Dead or alive, you are coming with me.
Welcome in, everyone. How's it going tonight? Oh, my wife just got home. Hopefully everyone's having a good week so far. Welcome in, Normal Deathmurk. So guys, we're going to be doing some more Shingen The Ruler. Let me help, because my wife and daughter just got home. They had a Girl Scout meeting, and so let me get them situated real quick, and then we'll come back and get started. So give me 1 second, guys.
Right. This is it. That was probably the easiest stage I've had because I got the invincibility right at the start. Look at him. That's pretty bad. If this is the final boss of the game. Oh, you're shooting arrows at me. No way that was it. Oh, he's a happy dinosaur now, though. Well, I guess that is the end. So better go open the gate. Marching band is waiting. Oh, we're gonna get to see the parade, guys. Here it comes. What the heck? That's not a parade. I know. Ah. Well, kind of ugly at the end, but I made it. Right. Hit. That was close. Did I get him? Is there another form after this? It might have been the final boss. Oh, that is the end of it. All right. Please tell me that was the final boss. I think that was it. Zipping by everyone. Their big boss fight now? Or is that it? Okay. Wait, who's driving? Get up. I think this is it. I think I beat it. All right.
All right, I am back. Sorry about that, guys. Norma, sorry that you were sick and getting over a cold. I was sick, 2 weeks ago now, and I still have a bit of a cough that I haven't gotten over. So I know the feeling. Hopefully you're on the mend. And Mahito Alexito, welcome in. Okay. Let's continue. Alright. So I forget exactly what I was doing now. So we're gonna use our ninja real quick. The spy. I just took this one. I've got lots of troops still, and I'm ranked 32. So I think this is ranked 14, so I don't have to worry about an invasion from there. I'm going to attack the 31 and whittle him down. How many troops does he have? A lot. So it's going to take a couple of attacks. And then this guy's 45, so I'm going to have to worry about that as well. He doesn't have nearly as many troops, though. Alright, so we need to increase my troops there. There's nothing I do here other than send my money away. I mean, I can get Lancers here and send Lancers, so if I enlist, it's only 29. And this one, we're still mining. Oh, I need to send the money there. This one also has nothing. Because I I can't get attacked here. So then I move my money here so that I can buy troops. Or I'm gonna move my money here this turn just so that I have money for mining purposes. And then this is my attacking. Charlie, welcome in! I have to whittle down their troops. So we're just attacking and then not attacking the castle. Yep, we're getting experience. I need to get to rank like 40 something. So we are slightly ahead of them rank-wise. So I'll probably have to do like 3 skirmishes before we attack the castle. Let's make sure I stay safe here with my headquarters unit. At least we're closer to them for attacking. Well, I can attack him by shooting him. Don't think I can get within range to shoot that guy. But my cavalry might be able to get to him. Nope, I'm 1 shy. Dang it. I can attack him with my cavalry, though. welcome in. Let's see what they do here. Attack my cavalry. You took one, that's okay. He's gonna attack my rifleman. Nope. Bad decision. That's...
Suck it, Trebek!
That's not working. Let me do this. I'm sure this is still... Sometimes it updates and turns it off. Yeah. There we go. I think I updated it. That should work. So 16. Let's do this. Alright, I want to take out as many of their higher ranked units as I can on this turn. This will probably be my last turn. Ah, it was close. I was one off. So we're gonna take this guy out. Ooh, didn't take them all out. 26 out of... We still got 37 left. Troops is a lot to take out. Uh, 49. I believe that's everyone who hasn't gone. So. In turn, they will probably run away. I should rank up. They didn't run away. So I will probably wipe out pretty much everyone. And he's running into my rifleman. Can't get you. That should be the end of it. Or not. Okay. Well, I can definitely shoot at him and then finish him off with my cavalry. That was 100 headquarters he had. Which I believe they give you the most experience. How much experience did I get for this? 163. Alright. Next turn. We want them, and then them. Enlist first. Lots of money here to make gold mines. One more. Rank 33 now. Do I attack again? Or do I try and get some more units? Let's see. I mean, cavalry is my lowest units, and they do the most for me. But I mean, I can only buy so many of them, you know? Wait. Oh, I bet 5,000. Buy more units. There's 74 apiece, so that's what? 18? Next turn. Alright, so I don't know. Can I move? No. For the storm I can't move. So give me a list. Bunch more gold mines. Progress. We don't take no progress for an answer on this. Can't do anything there, so we just gotta enlist as well. I have no money for units, though, is my problem here. I just enlisted a bunch of units. No taxes. Alright, so now we're gonna move everything I can here. Now I have lots of money. And my infantry's maxed out, so we need to up my other units. And then we'll attack next turn while the other places get more money. Mike, welcome in. Thank you for the good luck. So if I want to be able to get more infantry enlisted, we need development. This is all about gold mines. Trying to get that up to 100. What do I have here? I still have 47 infantry, so I might as well try and turn them into riflemen. I can get 9 of them. Those later. And then now I've got a ton of everything. So we're gonna go attack this guy, try and level up again. Catman won't come in. Oh! Speaking of which, Catman has his special command, Rouge! Exclamation point, and then type your name. I think I got it working. I think it works. I haven't tested it.
Mr. Flibble is very cross.
I don't think that's loud enough, Rouge. I think we need more volume on that. It wasn't loud enough. Let me fix that. Should be here. Edit. Alright, I think I got more volume on it now for you. I actually don't know what I'm gonna do streaming wise next week. Catman. Thursday, I might have a stream Thursday night. Because all my stuff's in the morning. So I'm not going to get my rank up high enough to take on that other place. So I might have to regroup, attack. Or I'm just gonna have to go in as the underpowered, but and just overwhelm them with numbers. That. Tumblr. Here to see the next gen of Shins. I'm working on it. I'm hoping to be able to take over multiple territories tonight. My production territories are starting to ramp up, so I can just start feeding money in to my main territory. Yeah, I'm a madman. Well, I think I took over 2 territories the last 2 streams, but I think I can get... There's a rank 43 and like a rank 45. Those ones would be nice to get. And then there's a bunch of like rank 15s in the middle that I'm saving as like a barrier between me and Nobunaga, because he's going to take me out if I fight him now. I still can't get there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I'm 1 tile shy of my cavalry being able to get there. So let's just do this. I didn't even look at how many units they put into the field. 4, 19, 9, 9. Move these riflemen over. But if I go this way, I might be able to... No. Can't quite get there. I think we'll just go like this. And this guy... over and up. A hoagie?
Give me that hoagie on Bezos' dime. Gonna eat that shit every time. I said Bezos' dime, eating that hoagie on Bezos' dime. Oh yeah.
I actually was looking at my sound commands, and there's a bunch of them that I don't think have ever been used.
Oh my fucking god, dude.
I gotta post a list of them all. That was our pal Rin with that last one. There's lots of Rin ones.
What? What?
I did it too fast. There's quite a few commands, and I don't have an updated list posted like anywhere. I don't think I can get in range that way, so let's just move forward and then attack here. We'll take him out. How many of these guys are there? 19, yeah. My riflemen can take out... that way. Strategy here. Doing it in the proper order will allow me to hit if I'm gonna have quite enough movement. I think I do. I think this will hit him. Yep. They're gonna run away soon. Probably next turn, because all their infantry are going to go attack me and just get wiped out. And then their headquarters unit is probably going to run left. If he were smart, he would run left. No, he didn't even move. So now I'm going to be able to hit him with everything I've got and wipe him out. So to minimize casualties, we're gonna go with... I might not have him in range. I do. There's 18 gone. He's only got 12. So this one should take him out. Complete annihilation. Ruanked up. Nice. Not attacking the castle yet, though. Really? Oh, I forgot to save. Alright, let's see how it looks here now. Yeah, he's got like no units now. I can take his castle next turn. The problem is if I take his castle, this guy is going to attack the one that I vacate. If I need to leave troops behind. I hate to. But we'll do that. I'll leave most of my infantry behind. I'll leave 100 archers behind. And 60 riflemen. That should be good. That should stop them from attacking me. Yeah, so we're only going to take 20 headquarters in with me. I'm going to take 200, 100. That should be enough. I'm not as pumped up as I was. But I should be fine with these numbers. Because I have 200 cavalry. The cavalry are gonna... They're gonna be the ones to do some damage. Because they don't have a ton of units on the field here. No way. I've been wiping them out. So they're only going to have a handful of units. Hopefully I rank up enough from this fight to level up again. Because I'm only, what, rank 33, maybe 34, and I gotta get to rank 45? He doesn't have a ton of troops, though, so I might be able to just go in with like 100, take out a stack of 30, replenish, and do that a few times. It's gonna be really tough for me to take out his headquarters, though, if I attack his castle. That's a 2, a 10, so I think I can do this. The water slows you down quite a bit, but do it in the right order. Go across 2 waters. Water. Okay, let's see how they attack me here. These units will only kill like one of my units. That I want to attack my cavalry, he'll die. Far away so I can shoot him. So I can take those guys out, that's for sure. That guy out. Okay, we're good. I should be able to take out 4 of their units off the field here. Just let them knock out. Good. This one can attack the archer. And then we just move up to prevent them from coming this way. Dead. The more troops we kill in this battle, the fewer there will be when I attack the castle. So. Wiping them out is the way to go. Not enough to rank up. Alright, let's see what this castle looks like. Not too bad. Got a bridge, but it's going to take me an extra turn to get across the bridge. 30. Alright, so 32 archers. That's going to be their most problematic unit. Okay, it's not too bad. All my units will be strong enough. If anything, I'm going to want to have my cavalry try and pick off a couple of guys. By the time my archers get in, why are they coming out to meet me in the field? That's not smart. I might be able to actually shoot that guy with my rifleman on the next turn if I can get a little closer. I can flank with my cavalry. Yeah, I'm not gonna get there. If I want, I can try and just have them go around and attack. I feel like I want to attack from that. Can't even get to that, so not go that far. I think they'll have to come forward to attack me. Fine, I can kill that guy off on my next turn, and I have an opening into their castle. Two archers. Ooh, I want to hit him with my cavalry next turn, which I can do. I'll be able to take 2 units off the board. And I want my other cavalry to hit right there. Okay. See if I can do this. Can't let these guys get to my headquarters unit, but I can run or move my headquarters unit to the left. So we'll do that. Then, if they do decide to try to attack me, they can't get to me. Because I only have 7 infantry to defend with. So I don't want them to sneak past my front lines. Alright, so unless they block my path, they did. My rifleman can clear a path though. Then I can have 2 cavalry attacks on my next turn. I can get to him. Okay. We're okay. Care. Because now it's not about necessarily killing all the units. It's take out their headquarters. So to do that, we go like this. And the battle is over. So now I have another castle. Or territory. Dom, welcome in. So now, you want that one. That one. I want to control this one. Forgot to save again. It's fine. So here, do I have infantry? Okay. We're gonna... Oh, I can't because it's snow. I only have 7 infantry, so let's recruit as many as I can. Now this turn, as long as there's no snow or any other reason to stop me. I should, hopefully, I gotta save. Yes. We're gonna move everything up here.
Trogdor was a man. He was a dragon man. And he was just a dragon. But he was still Trogdor! Trogdor!
Alright, so now I have lots of troops and I need to replenish, so I need to get 106 lancers to start with. How much are they? 22. I have the money though. Save again. Move everything I can up here. Nope, nope. Want to stay. Don't want to move my main guy to the front lines. We're gonna hope for more mines. No progress. It's okay, I saved. You know someone who'd love the trogdor sound? Any gold mines? Hopefully we find some this time. Try again. There is a trogdor game. It plays like King's Quest. I don't know if you guys have ever seen that. I played through it a while ago. Not on stream or anything. Oh, he's both. You're actually not Trog. You are a peasant, a villager, and you go fight Trogdor because he's burninating the countryside and the thatched roof cottages. Come on. So it's random if you have progress. So that's why I'm resetting, because once I up my horses in that territory, I'm gonna start 4 mines that time. Now that we're maxed out on... Still have more infantry, okay. Archers are next. I need to get 118 of them still, though. Oh, let's see how many I can buy. Oh, I can't quite get there, right? Yeah. Wait. Oh, I don't have enough. I can do all of my infantry, 110. I was like, wait a minute, I have enough money. Alright. So I need more recruits. We'll do that this turn. Only do 17. Alright, we're okay. That turn went well. Oop, save. Almost forgot. I'm moving more infantry. Oh no! I didn't want to move. That's okay. I can move my stuff. We gotta be careful. My infantry. And we stay and then say yes. This one's back to mining, digging for mines. One more. I gotta get to 100 there. Then we're gonna move the infantry, and I don't have any yet, but I have money. And money is going to be needed. Okay, not gonna have enough for that. 30? Actually not bad. Gold mine. We're gonna move money this turn, and I'm gonna do my first attack, I think. So he's built up some forces. He'll probably have like stacks of 30 when I go fight him in the field the first time I attack. So hopefully it'll give me enough to rank up. Nice to have a few more riflemen, but I'll just do one stack of riflemen. So I should have way more than them on like all of my attacks. Let's see what their territory looks like. Ugh, ugly. Look at all that water. Okay, so yeah, I definitely outnumber him. He is way stronger than me, though, so if he's attacking me, I probably will lose a decent amount of units. That's okay, because I have lots of money, because I invested so much in mining early on. So I'm going to be getting close to 1,500 per turn. So if I can rank up a couple of ranks doing these battles in the field. Yeah, I lost 10. Not good. I need to go head to head with that guy. Lost 10 more. I'm just gonna have to accept casualties on these fights at first. Try and get my units balanced out. Rank-wise with theirs. Only take out 13. That's not good. Our warriors here. Get to that one. So 17. I get to him? I don't think so. Nope. Alright. I probably can't get to this one either. I can get to here. Go for it. I'm gonna be able to do this though. I'm gonna lose like 40 of my calories. Reading sucks. Can't reach them. Okay, that's good. I think I can attack him. Might be able to attack him. I think I can get to him. Okay. Getting real bossy. Okay. Where can this guy move? Can't get there. Okay. So I'm more worried about riflemen than I am archers. Now, try and get my guys to move forward. And my hope is that they'll start running away. Okay, I can take him out though. There's only 14 of those. Okay. I'll be able to take out 2 of their units and move my ranged units closer for potential attacks on the next turn. This way. Ooh. I'd be able to take them out. Maybe I did that in the wrong order. I don't like this territory's map. Can I come forward? Okay. So my riflemen should be able to shoot at him first. Or my archers too, but I don't feel like my archers will be very effective, but we'll see. Run away. You don't run away anymore. He's gonna run away this next turn, so do I need to attack at 23? Yeah, why not? Let's see how strong he is. Lost 9. Lost only 2 there. And he is trapped. Got him. I did not rank up doing that. So, not ranking up is not good. I'm gonna need more units. I just asked her, it's kind of been climbing here. Oh well. Only 422. Let's just move my money. Oh, 4 Lancers can move. Oh, I can move all of my units here as well. Got to save. Save this time. Save. 3. 5 mines. So wait, I'm rank 35. My experience is 159. So 100 experience doesn't level it. Maybe it's 200 experience. See how strong they are this time. So none of their stacks have more than 13? 19? Okay, so this shouldn't be that hard of a battle. I'm definitely going to have a problem with you attacking these higher ranked territories. I need to build my rank up. And I'm wondering if I'm supposed to take the middle territories, but I don't want to because they're such a low rank, I should be able to just roll through them easily. Late game, when I take the other stuff over, I'll just roll through. I only lose 5. That's not so bad. I need a refill. My drink's empty. Take him out. We might be able to cross the water and attack that one. I'm okay with them attacking that guy. I mean, tonight if I take over, the territory was rank 31 and then also a rank 45 territory. That'd be a pretty solid night's worth of progress. Okay, that's where I want to be. Only 7? But this one can be within range. Nice. I went to reach for my drink, guys, and it's empty. Give me 1 sec. That's enough. We'll add some Coke to that. That should be a decent mix. Anything to start with. Finger it is. Pretty good. That's okay. We'll save some more. I haven't used this and a Jack and Coke yet. It's the bonded one. 50%. It's 100 proof. I've had this bottle for a while. I got this bottle, I believe, when I was in Vegas. Back when I met up with Plabu and Alex JPaz and Rat. We were there. There was TwitchCon was going on in Vegas back then. All right, so does this get me within range? It does. I'm definitely ranking up from this battle. I know that. We'll just move over here. Bring everyone else up if I can. Okay, back this way. He's gonna move forward and attack. There's only 7, so I'll only lose 2 units, maybe only 1. All right. End of those guys. We'll take them out with. Oh, my rifleman might be able to get within range. My lancers can move up. Maybe hit them. Let's see. See if this guy has enough movement to get there. He does. This one's not gonna have enough movement to get there, but this guy might have enough movement to get within range to shoot him. And that should kill him. In case he decides to run to the right. Yeah, see, he goes left. And which way is he running? Nowhere, okay. So then, how many? 18. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I can get some attacks on that guy. Only 8. He has 8 left, so that's half of them. So I want to reduce his unit count, so let's actually attack these guys first. 105 versus 119. I'll have to cross 1 water if I go that way, so that's enough to kill him. And then our last unit can get to him and should be able to kill 8 of them. 105 versus 8, even though he outranks me by 10 levels. Alright, rank up. Nope. No taxes. Yep. Goten! Welcome in! SSJ Goten. How's it going? You were playing some Indiana Jones on the Sega Genesis. How did that go? I was lurking. I saw you were showing that if you stand in a foot of water, you die. Goten with the reset. We're gonna pour you a shot. You were hating it. J-Dog, welcome in. Retro Junkie. Quirky Rat. How's it going, guys? Oh, man, you know what? I don't want to do a shot of this. I want to do a shot of a new bottle. I gotta open this bad boy. So guys, welcome in, and welcome in Raiders. Never play Indie and The Last Crusade for the Genesis. It's gonna be a while before I get to Genesis. I'm hoping though that I might pick up some Master System games this weekend. I'm going to a convention this weekend. I'm actually at this convention. David Crane and Gary Kitchen are both going to be there. So I am going to take my special. My Bart versus the Space Mutants. I've already got Dan Kitchen's signature on this one. I'm gonna get Gary Kitchen and David Crane to sign it as well. I'll have them sign the cart too. The cart though, this is a spare cart. I have a cart inside this also that's been signed. This cart I'm gonna send to Little Mixer because I know how much he likes Dan Kitchen. But I'll get Gary Kitchen and David Crane on it as well, so he can't destroy it because David Crane's awesome. That's the plan, at least. But I'm going to be on the hunt for any kind of deals on NES games to replenish games on my wheel, and then also gotta pour a shot of this. I don't think I've ever even had this. We'll do it. I'm evil. Well, I like A Boy and His Blob, but also I still hold the record speedrun time in Destination Earthstar, which is a Gary Kitchen game, and I used to have the record in Battle Tank, which is another one of his games. So I want to get. I'm gonna bring my Destination Earthstar and have him sign it because that's the world record cart right now. Current world record cart.
Freaking hate this game. I hate this game. I hate this game. I hate this game so much.
I don't know if you guys know anything about Jefferson's bourbon. 82.3 proof. Straight bourbon. It's a blend of straight bourbons. Kind of weird. They did the family crest, but it's backward. It's mirrored so that you have to look at it through the bottle to see it. Don't like that. But anyway, Goten, thank you so much for the raid and the resub. How many months is that now? You gotta be close to a year now, right? Yeah, 52 months. Almost there. Pretty good. There's an echo? We have an echo? Or was it the...
Freaking hate this game. I hate this game. I hate this game. I hate this game so much.
Oh, in the clip. It's gotta be my mic picking it up. We'll try it one more time. We'll do it this way.
Freaking hate this game. I hate this game. I hate this game. I hate this game so much.
It's gotta be my mic picking it up. There's only one source of it, but... it's still there, but less. Okay, well... oh well. It is what it is. But... Flabu, I saw it. Flabu has redeemed a giveaway royale. You know what that means, guys? We've got a prize wheel. Everyone here has a chance to win an NES game. Which NES game? Well, that's what the wheel decides. Every wedge on that wheel is representative of a game I have in my collection. A duplicate copy, so I'm giving it away. And I'm going to spin the wheel. Let's just spin it now. And we're going to see what we're going to fight over. Because everyone has their own avatar running around at the bottom of the screen. And we're going to fight. And the last one standing wins whatever game this wheel comes up to. So let's see. Here we go. It's spinning. NES Open Tournament Golf. The best golf game on the NES by far. So I'm going to grab that from the tote, but we're going to start a battle royale. Here we go. Good luck, everyone. How's it going? Let's see. We still got a few people duking it out. We're getting down toward the end here. Let's see who's got the health advantage. Ooh, Narwarrior's getting beat up on though. Plabu snuck away. Whisper v Plabu. Plabu might be going for those E-tanks. Plabu has been here before. He knows what to do. And Plabu, am I able to send things to Canada yet? Or are you guys still striking? Plabu redeems the giveaway royale and wins it.
GG.
Canada Post is back in action. Oh, you have it? See, okay. Oh, wait. Is Hossbags here, guys? Is Hossbags here? I haven't been able to get a hold of Hossbags yet. Hossbags won a game already. Don't think they're here. Hossbags won. Why do I have 2 alerts? Oh, that's right. You want a copy of Legacy of the Wizard? Plabu, if Hossbags pays it forward, do you want a copy of this or do you already have Legacy of the Wizard? Because it would be a 2-pack. You get NES Open and Legacy of the Wizard, I'd let you pay this forward. But if you want Legacy of the Wizard, I'll give you first dibs on it. Since Hossbags hasn't claimed it yet if he decides. Did you win the Ninja Gaiden console? No, I don't think so. But we do have more consoles in the works. Just letting you guys know, there's more coming. In fact, I've already shown one. I am going to give this away, guys. I will give this away at some point. We don't know yet. Oh, you'll pass them both? Okay, Plabu, no problem. But thank you so much for the giveaway royale redemption. I have a custom console and a custom game to go with it. I've shown it before. It is super awesome, though. And I made it myself. So if it breaks down, oh well. Before I show it, let me do a little housekeeping here. I hit the wrong buttons on my keyboard because there we go. We got to clear this off the list. So we're paying NES Open Golf forward. Also a disclaimer, guys, if you ever win a game from me, open it up, see what's on the inside. I've randomly picked games here and there and put stuff inside of them. Mostly US currency. So if you like money, look inside. I know I put some in, a few different ones.
You have information for me.
Oh, give me 1 sec, guys. I will be right back.
$11.47. I might have split a little late there, but that is a completed game right there. Is this it? Congratulations. That's the end of it. Dying somehow. Punch him. Nice. The Earth is saved. Thank you, Planeteers. That's the last level? Oh, boss fight. Most action I've had all game. Look at this. 3 hits, 5 hits. Am I doing this wrong? Nope, just 8 hits. Get the key. I am a champion. Well, I knew this wasn't going to take long. Alright, well, if that's the case, we're going to move on to the next Fisher-Price game I got. That it? That's it. We'll take it. Oh, I made it. Okay. We got this.
That's a little trick we do there. It's called leave them hanging. Sorry about that, guys. I think I saved. Let me make sure. Hitting all the wrong buttons. We're going to switch to this camera. But I also have to amend this. I think. Did I already? I think I did. Okay. Anywho. There's Game Breaker. Welcome in. So as I was saying, I do have a console in the works, but the next giveaway I hold, I don't know when I'm going to do it yet. We don't have any submissions or entries open yet. But I think I'm going to give away a special console. This is a very special console because it's one that I did. Actually got, here's one. A little dirty. Gotta clean it up. But I did this one where I did a custom paint job on it. I need to put the decals back on. I have some decals to put on, which I haven't done yet. But we got our Ninja Turtle console. Not as good as the other ones, though. I mean, this one I did, though. I didn't have someone, it wasn't commissioned or anything. But I do have this. I haven't opened it yet. It's the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle collection for the NES. Cool box art here. It's still sealed. And it is the 4 Turtles games for the NES. All on one cartridge. TMNT 1, 2 the arcade, Manhattan Project, and Tournament Fighters. My camera isn't focusing properly on it, but it's all here in one cart. 4 in 1. Oh man, look, I got all 4 of them all. 1, 2, 3, 4. The 4 in 1 cart. So this will come with this console. Here's the one that I made. We got ourselves the party wagon. What are those? Those are controller ports. This here has turned into a power button, and this is the reset button, and there's a cartridge slot in the top to stick the game in. Take the lid off, and you can see the internals. It's a very, I would say, hack job, but it works. So I had to cut boards out. I put heat sinks in. I mean, I got it to work. And we're happy to say my son found it one morning while I was at work and tried to play with it because it still rolls. You can still use it. I wired in. We've got a different power cord here, and then we have like a Super NES AV port. But I got a cable for it. Come on, put that in there. There we go. Right. But we've got a fully functional NES in a party wagon. I also wired in, you can't see them, these lights here, these red lights and the headlights light up. I put LEDs in there. So the door no longer opens. Had to seal it shut, wire everything into it. But you can take the lid off and you can put a couple of action figures inside if you so please. I put plexi in there, so. But yeah, look at that bad boy. We've got ourselves, and the tail lights work too. It lights up when you plug it in and turn it on. It doesn't make any sounds. I don't know how to do all the sound mod stuff. But I spent better part of 6 months tinkering and putting this together. You know, it's got a little bit of exposed board there. I don't care. It works. But it's a cool piece. From a, you can also buy, I think they still sell the party wagon at like Walmart. So if you want to get, because there were some other pieces to it that you can't really put inside anymore. Oh man, my hot glue does not look good in there. How I had to drill little holes and run wires. I mean, it was tedious, but it's a cool piece though, right? You get this, you slap this one cartridge in it, and the cartridge slot. Here we go. There it is. You know, you put your game in, it's like a top loader. And then you hit the power button, and the game will work, hopefully. It did last time I checked. Oh, man. Come on. Tight fit. It works, though. So, anyway, you guys will have a chance to win this at some point. Roy Valentine, welcome in. And you'll get yourself a little TMNT collection with it. Maybe I'll do it for game number 500. Or 500, 600. I'm over 500 already. Maybe I'll do it for my birthday or an anniversary or something. I don't know. Anyway. I don't know what I'm doing. We are conquering Japan is what we're doing. What's this one? Alright, this is me. This is my I want to attack everyone So I need to purchase stuff. Hot dog. Oh, we got a wiener camera. Okay, let's take a look at the dog. You guys haven't... So, for those that haven't been here before, I know we had a raid come in. I have a special camera set up. And it's pointed at my wiener. And I don't want to break Twitch TOS or anything, so it's not always being displayed. You guys have to redeem for it. Rouge has decided that he wants to see my wiener. So I'm going to give you guys a little sneak peek. Just a peek. It's only going to be for a few seconds. So you can see it. Elmac, I know how much you like looking at it. Here you go. But,
Dead or alive, you are coming with me.
you can take a look. Here's the wiener. My wiener. For you guys to enjoy.
Ask me about my wiener!
Look at it, guys. Plump, shiny, glistening as it rolls. We have ourselves a Nathan's brand colossal dog. I need to reach out to Nathan's. I want to be a brand ambassador. They don't have to give me anything other than permission to call myself brand ambassador. You know? We went a full year banning Nathan's from the roller. That was the old roller, though. When they banned Joey Chestnut from competition, we boycotted Nathan's, and that was like a whole year. But they backpedaled and said, okay, Joey, you can compete again. You're unbanned. And then he came back and beat everyone. And now we can have Nathan's again, which is a good thing because they're tasty. I like Nathan's hot dogs. And their colossal ones are the way to go. It's a full bun-length dog, and then some. Sticks out of the bun on each side. Kind of like the little party wiener over there above the chat. It's always bad if the bun is bigger than the dog, you know? But these ones are quarter-pound hot dogs. They're quarter pounders in hot dog form, and they are delicious. All right, that's enough. I don't want to get in trouble with Twitch. You can't stare at my wiener any longer. Okay, sir, what's the order? We're gonna recruit hot dogs that are overflowing with toppings where you need a fork. Okay, Elmac. If I have like a chili dog that's covered in chili and onions and cheese, where it's like dripping if you pick it up, I have eaten a hot dog using a fork, like a knife, cut pieces needed. I've done it. It's not my preference. I prefer handheld. But I also tend to just go light on toppings. Mustard on a dog is like the go-to. Sometimes I'll add, onions on a dog, some like mustard onion relish on a dog. Oh, so good. But I normally don't want to dice up the onions, so it's just normally mustard. Because if you're not doing onions, you don't put the relish on. You got to have relish and onions together with the mustard. If you don't do all that, mustard by itself is fine. Now, if you go grilled onions and peppers, then you pretty much have it dry just with onions and peppers. You don't need to have a knife or a fork with that. But, Rat, so that's the other thing, Rat. So deep dish pizza, it's not bad. I have relatives that are from Chicago or live in Chicago, and deep dish, and I've had Luminelli's, I think Lou's pizza, and they say it's really good. It wasn't bad. I prefer the New York style pizza. The big, thin, droopy, folded in half, just fold it up and shove it in your face kind of pizza. Like, the best pizza I've ever had was when I was in New York. And literally, like, every pizza place in New York City was amazing. Because they only... Where my wife and I were staying, we were in Manhattan, and, like, there's, like, 7 pizza places within, like, a 2-block radius. And then there's probably, like, a million pizza places further out, but they don't deliver, because they all deliver within, like, a 1 or 2 block radius of where you're at. Burgers? With a fork? Oh, man. Ugh. There is no burger. Okay. Hold on. I take that back. I don't have a picture of it. There's a place out here that they call it a Willy Burger. It is a 1-pound burger, a 1-pound patty, and it is literally, it's this big around. They have a custom bun that they make in-house for these burgers, sesame seed bun, and they have a wall of fame that they'll take your picture and put you on the wall. They used to give you a t-shirt, but not anymore, because they will add as many 1-pound patties as you want to pay for on that. I think their record is someone ate a 7, might have been a 9 stack Willy Burger, so 9 1-pound patties. But to get on their wall of fame, you have to eat a 5 stack or bigger. So a 5 1-pound patties on this, and they're like this big around, stacked, you know, boom, 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 boom. And so I have done that, and I cut it into quarters. So I ate it in quarters. I didn't like, so I've used a knife on a burger before, but that's like special extenuating circumstances burger. A normal burger, no, you pick it up and you never put it down. You eat it until it's gone. Just like a burrito. You never, once you pick it up to eat it, you never set it back down. That's the rule. Hot dog, burrito, burger, any handheld food, when you pick it up, if you don't finish it before you set it down, you're doing it wrong. No, it was a bun. No top bun. Okay, if there's no top bun, if it's open face, yeah. So if it's open face, what I would probably end up doing is I would cut through everything down the middle, not the bottom bundle, and then fold it taco style, and then try and eat it. That's what I would do. Or I'd order 2, put them together, and make 1 out of it. Drink with one hand? Yeah, of course you drink with one hand. You have your food in one hand, and then your drink you can pick up and drink and set back down, because the burger's in one hand and the fries you're shoveling in with the other hand. Just how it goes. Burritos, depending on where you go, your burrito is going to be a 2-hand monstrosity. And then you're eating with 2 hands, and when you want to drink, you switch to holding it with 1 hand, and then you grab your drink, set it back down, and go back to 2 hands, eat the burritos. This is very, very sophisticated eating here. Okay, so I have a lot of... I can sell some stuff to get more money. Will they let me sell? Oh, my turn's over. Okay. Well, next turn I'm gonna buy stuff. Okay. How do you drink with one hand? Rat. So, I have a trick. Can't show you now. I can eat and drink at the same time with one hand and not even bend my wrist. Mixer, welcome in. But I can only do it with soup or cereal. And a spoon. That's the trick. Spoons are amazing. You think Rat could pack down the hot dogs to give Spade a run for his money? Never underestimate. So, Lord Malachite, I am so disappointed in my performance in the hot dog eating contest last year. I need to redeem myself. I didn't train for it or practice at all. I know Spade said he did a couple of like practice runs. I also switched to the Ballpark brand hot dogs, which I don't normally eat, and I cooked them in my hot dog steamer that's over here. You can't see it, it's off camera. And I cooked them and I had them set up, and I was in like the second to last or last grouping, so they had cooled down and the buns started getting like crunchy hard. So it was a terrible setup for me. I needed to have them be a little more fresh. I tried dipping the buns in water and eating them. I also didn't eat like at all throughout the day, which was a bad idea. I should have had a little bit of something. And I was so hungry when the contest started. I was like, I'm gonna wolf down so many of these dogs. But then I had to wait like 45 minutes while everyone else went. And while I was waiting, my hunger went away. I was like, I'm not hungry anymore. So, like, I probably should have had like a hot dog while I was waiting, and I probably would have been able to eat more. Well, then, so the other thing, Mixer, the rules are a little ambiguous. If you buy a pack of hot dogs, generally speaking, a pack of hot dogs is 1 pound of hot dogs. But you can buy a 10-pack of hot dogs, you can buy an 8-pack of hot dogs, you can buy a 6-pack of hot dogs. Most packs are going to be either 8 or 10, which means each dog is either 1/8 of a pound or 1/10 of a pound. The dogs that I normally buy, that I just showed you, are a 1/4 pound. So, if it's a 1/4 pound hot dog, I eat 4 dogs. That's the equivalent of 10 dogs for someone else, not counting buns. The buns are what get you. 8 packs are pretty standard. So I feel like if you're going to do it for the contest, it's got to be an 8-pack. 1/8 pound dogs. Step 1. The buns are all relatively the same. Charlie, welcome in. So you got to get them in the 8-pack. If you get the 10-pack of dogs, it's the same weight. It's a pound of hot dogs, but they just have them in 10 instead of in 8. So you can sneak in a couple of extra dogs. The buns are where you're going to... That's what gets you, though. The buns are what gets you is on brand for the channel. Yeah, the buns are what do it. You went with onion alone? Yeah, so mine were plain. And I went Joey Chestnut style. I tried to just eat the dogs and then dip the buns in water and eat them. But the very first dog I started to eat, I was like, I don't like the taste of this. It was a steamed Ballpark hot dog that then cooled down. It was all sweaty and then cooled down. And then I tried to eat it. And it was like, cold hot dogs are so bad. It's like I might as well just be eating bologna at that point. Charlie, my capture card. So, how I'm doing this, I have an Elgato HD 60S HDMI capture card. My NES has been modified for HDMI output. It has the Kevtris HDMI mod. Kevtris, if you guys don't know, he doesn't make this mod anymore. He's now working with Analog and helps them with all the FPGA analog consoles. But before he was doing that, he was making mods for consoles to give you HDMI output. So Charlie, your game that you won, Rat, your game, Ramon, your games, I have them packaged. They are packaged and ready to mail when I get to the post office next. I'm going to try and go to the post office probably on... It's going to be next week. I don't think I can make it tomorrow. And if I go like Monday, Tuesday, then it'll be after the point where people can get it by Christmas. So hopefully the post office isn't as crazy. Because I drove past it and like the parking lot was full. There were people circling, waiting for a spot. The line was out the door. I was like, I'm not going to try and mail them before Christmas. Charlie, you might still get yours before Christmas, though, because you and I, we're actually pretty close. You know, you're probably about an hour and a half away from me. We're practically neighbors. You just need to go east, like 47 miles, roughly. Charlie and I are going to hook up, and we're going to set some speedrun records in two-player shmups. Two-player simultaneous co-op shmups. Because Charlie's a shooter guy. Little Life Force action. I'm okay at Gradius. I need to do some Life Force, yeah. I don't remember if I saved. Okay, I don't remember. I'm not going to risk it. Okay. Life Force Mix, Life Force is a better game. You've been trying to get a partner for that game? I mean, like, objectively, it's just better. Pretty much, like, in every way. Alright, so we are buying riflemen this time. I need more riflemen. I have $7,142, so I can buy... How much do they cost? The most you can have is $255, so I mean, I can't buy more than 146 of them. But let's see, how much are they? Riflemen? They're 68 apiece. I have enough to buy 68. 100 of them would be 6,800. So 105? Yes. Oh, almost exact change. Keep the change, you filthy animal. Alright. That one to try and get more mines. We want that one, and then we want our attacking territory. Alright, so we have snowfall, so that means I'm not able to move anyone anywhere. So I can't really enlist much, so let's increase my yield. I'll spend all my money increasing yield. Only increased it 9. We want to dig. Hopefully get some mines. No progress. Reset. You have the world record in Life Force? Okay, what's the... You're the first one to sub 2431. So, if you do co-op, Charlie, what's the difference in time between co-op in Life Force and solo in Life Force? Like, what's the actual difference when you're doing that? Oh, that was way better. Like, timing-wise, you would think it's not going to be any slower. You're going to have to manage your power-ups a little differently, I guess? But I don't see it being that much faster either. I mean, the only difference in Life Force is how fast you get through the bosses, right? Because if we do co-op, just lag management... Yeah, but what happens if I just game over and you finish it out solo afterward? We started co-op. Does that count? Or do both people have to be alive at the end? Because if that's the case, I feel like I would drag you down. I mean, I do my best not to, but... 2 mines. Alright, we're up to 90 on that one. That's good. I can enlist 49 troops. That's good. I'll do that. And now we're gonna battle, because I have 200 plus of every unit. Let's see how strong this guy is. Yeah, I don't know what the rules are for co-op. Yeah, so Charlie, I don't want to give away where you live or where I live. And I don't know how familiar you are with the area. Because I am in the East Bay area. You'll be able to find out where I am when I send you something because it's got my town on it as a return address. Yeah, so I'm not that far. I am, you know, if you go from San Francisco, which is near you, I am east. But yeah, it's about an hour for me to get to San Francisco. No, I don't live in Disney. Disney's like 8 hours away, Rouge. That's way south. I'm in Northern California. So I am not. No, that's a ways away. Like, legitimately, I have employees, because we have a mobile repair service, that go close to where you're located, Charlie, every day. So, like, I'm relative. My cousin went to school, San Francisco State, but he lived, I think, in where you live, and commuted a short distance. Because, I mean, you're not far from actually being in, like, San Francisco. I don't want to tell where you are. You're in the San Francisco area. I'm in the San Francisco area. You're just apart from where I am. I'm east. You're not east. Anywho. Which is weird, because for some reason, Charlie, I thought that you lived internationally. I don't know why. I thought I heard that somewhere or saw that. It's not because you're Vietnamese. I think it had to do with like when your normal streaming time was, when you streamed or something. There was something that I thought. But then again, I might be confusing you with a different Charlie. Because I've had a lot of different Charlies come through chat. Because I know you did the NES NES Odyssey stuff. I know Charlie Coleslaw's here. Well, there's another one. He had, his name was Charlie, but it was Japanese characters, right? On his name. It would always be like Japanese characters. I think it was Japanese. Kanji. I don't know. That was you. Yeah. So I associated that with being international. You changed it. Okay. I thought it was you were from a different country, and then it gave me the English translation of your name. So that was you. Okay. So it's not like I was super far off in making that assumption. Heck, I don't know how old you are, Charlie, but you might have actually, because I went to school at, I went to UC Berkeley, and my roommate in college was, oh, okay, yeah. I got you beat by a little bit. 1.5 times. I turn 40 next year. Ooh, I turn 40 next year, guys. I'm gonna be an old man. I'm a man, I'm 40, almost. But my college roommate, he was, yeah, hashtag NES is best, right? I think I have that tag on my channel. The NES is best. You grew up with a bootleg NES. I've got, ooh, it's buried in a box somewhere. I showed it off before. We're gonna find it. We're gonna find it. Also, guys, I don't know if anyone has seen, someone posted it on eBay. It is available. I don't know if you have $4,000 USD sitting around. Because I don't. Well, not for that, I don't. But there is an NES controller that someone posted. I'm guessing that they have several of these, and they're posting them one at a time. I don't know if you've ever heard of the NES hands-free. If you want, you can do a search. A Google search. NES hands-free. NES hands-free was a controller that they came out with back in like 1986, 87. And it was an accessibility controller. You know how Xbox came out with a controller for disabled people and you could remap buttons and everything? This is a controller for the NES. The hands-free NES. Someone has a brand new one still in the box. I'm guessing they got a pallet of these that they found somewhere, or a case of them somewhere, and they're selling them individually. And they're just posted one, $4,000 or best offer. You don't ever see them come up. The NES hands-free. It's got a joystick that you move with your chin or your nose. I don't even know exactly how it's supposed to set up. I've never seen one in person. Oh. Yeah. Bruges, handy-capable Sean. Like, it's an awesome-looking controller. I think it has, like, you blow in it with your mouth. I mean, let me click that link and see what that one is. 7,000. Okay, there's one posted for $4,000, right? Or NES hands free. Someone just posted it. Let me find the link. I'll link you guys to it. Oh, that's a long link. Yeah. Yeah, that one. $4,000. In the US. Brand new though. Still sealed. I'm tempted. I don't have $4,000 to spend on that. But it's amazing. Yeah, anything after the number? Yeah. I just did a Control-C, Control-V. That's a huge link. But yeah. It's amazing that they came out with that technology when they did. I was gonna see how strong is this guy, and so these units here, I think I could probably defeat him, but I'm gonna do a battle and we're gonna spread it over 2 turns. We're gonna just do an attack, and we're gonna not attack the castle. Yeah, the other one. Apparently, they did not make a lot of them. I need more infantry. And it would be a cool piece to have in the collection. But I'm gonna go try and find some cool stuff at the SAC Retro Gamers Expo in the Sacramento on Sunday, and seeing if I can maybe fill in more of my Master System collection, because when I finish all the NES games, we're doing Master System. I have no idea how it actually works. It would be cool to see. It probably, my guess, it doesn't work very well. Like, have you ever tried to use a Power Glove or a U-Force? Because those are difficult to use. Even when they're quote-unquote working, they're not very functionally friendly. It was very ambitious for the time, and I applaud Nintendo for doing that kind of thing, but... Oh. Okay, I should be able to take them out. Ouch. Don't think I can get to them, because it's 2 bodies of water you have to cross. If I'm going to lose units, I want to lose Lancers instead of Cavalry. Cavalry costs like $60 to $70 per unit, and Lancers are like $20. Game Boy Pediatric Sedation Headset. What? I've never heard of that, Charlie. Alright, so how many do we have here? 21. Alright, so from here we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So if I can get to that square, I can hit him. It's a thing? I need to move this guy. Can I go this way and onto the water? No. So then I'm gonna go up and over. Wait here. So that this guy can then go and shoot here. Okay, the other guy's gonna be one behind. I don't know. Alright. Bit of so then this guy can do this. Hopefully take him out. Yes. Yes. And ooh, no. Ow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we rush. Dead. 1, 2, 5. We are out of range. There are so many cool NES peripherals. It's nice that they thought of so many of them and just tried it, you know? So I think that tomorrow night, guys, when I stream, I'm going to make a ton of progress in this game. Because my guys will start to be a higher level than everyone else I'm attacking. And I'm going to just work my way across the map and fill in a lot of it. I do need to get to rank 48, 49, most likely to have a chance to take on Nobunaga's territories. And I'm only at 36. Hopefully I get to 37 off of this battle here. Oh, that's not good. Can I get to him from here? I don't think so. Yeah. The picks aren't too impressive. Might be worth 400. Okay, I'm gonna hit him with my cavalry. He's weak. It doesn't matter how much. Guy can get to me, but he's only got 4. So if he attacks me, he's dead. All right. Fine. $20 off with a coupon code. How could you pass that up, Rouge? I mean, you'd be a fool not to go for that. My problem is I'm going to be going to this convention in Sacramento on the weekend, and I'm going to have way too much money in my pocket, and I'm probably going to end up spending it all. So no regrets. Like, I'm gonna print out a list of the games I need for Master System, and there's only 100K 10 US released games for that. And depending on how many are there, I could buy almost all of them and finish my set. But I want to buy them complete in box if I'm going to get them. So, if I had a sugar glider? Wait, what is a sugar glider, Cursed? And also, are you still in Japan? Or are you back home? Just curious there, because I know that you were going to Japan for a bit, but I think you were going to be there through New Year's, right? And also, what is a sugar glider? Because I do not know what that is. Gliding possum. Oh, it's an animal! That's not good. Like a flying squirrel? $114 North America US games, you believe, Charlie? I mean, I've got a list of them. Cute flying squirrel, very small, but it drew a drop of... that is scary. Like, I don't know how likely it is that they carry disease or anything like that, but... Okay, I ranked up. I'm not attacking the castle till next turn. I think next turn I can. Right here. I forgot to save again. Guys, you're supposed to remind me to save. See, no progress. Unlikely since it's raising a domestic. Yeah, I could see that. It's just, it's still a little unnerving, but... Alright, so I have money. Do I just attack this turn? I have lots of units. I'm ranked 37, they're ranked 45. But if we look, I took out all of their units last time. What's his rank up here? Or no, age 50, rank 42. So, how many units does he have? Nothing he will have will be over 30 units, and he's probably going to split them. How many units does this guy have? He has got a lot, so I'm going to have to attack him a couple times. Alright, we're taking the castle. There's nothing to it. We're going, we're taking everyone with me, we're taking this castle. Yeah, I'm sure. Let's go. Now we decide if we break everything down, which we will. Relatively even breakdown of all my units. I think he'll be able to hit me here. Yeah, he's gonna hit that guy. I should have stopped one shy, but oh well. Rouge, it's not $4,000 for a controller. It's $4,000 for a piece of Nintendo history that has never been duplicated since and probably won't ever will be duplicated. Right? Think of it that way. That's what I have to do on some of the stuff that I have. You have to justify the cost somehow. It was a lot easier when every game was like $5. But I mean, think of it this way. I've got the Miracle Piano. You can get that complete in box for Sir HC, man. Welcome in, and welcome in, Raiders. Kurkula, welcome in. How's it going tonight? What were you up to? And thank you for the follow. We're gonna give you a shout out. We gotta give you a shout out. See what it says you were playing. You were playing Castlevania The Adventure on Game Boy. Okay, the Game Boy Castlevania. I think I saw. Did Mixer play that one? 3 hits away from beating it. Oh, that kind of sucks to be that close and not actually do it. But that means you're close, though. You'll get there. You'll get there. I have never played that one. I've only done the NES Castlevanias. So if you're new here, I play NES games. I'm trying to beat all of them. There's right here. I've done 536. Out of there's a total of 669. I'm gonna do. It's all the U.S. released licensed titles. You can take out all the duplicates where like they re-release the same game, like Mario Duck Hunt, World Class Track Meet, Donkey Kong Classics, all that stuff. You take all those out, and it's 669 different games. And this is game number 537 that we're on, which is Shingen the Ruler. Shingen. I don't even know how it's pronounced, but that's what I'm playing. And we're gonna make a little progress. We're gonna capture this territory this turn, I think. It's a slow-moving game. It's a Hot B game, which they made Black Bass and... Did Hot B do Blue Marlin? I don't think they did. They did Black Bass. I know that. But it's almost like the KOEI games. I'm enjoying it now. It starts off slow, but I've like developed a strategy on how to get some money at the start. And now I am... I don't think I can get to this guy. No. Alright, so we're not going to go straight at him. We're going to actually this way. So now I've got enough territories to where I can fight. Now the thing is, your military ranks up the more you fight. You get experience and level. The guys that I'm fighting are a rank of 45. You start at rank 0 and then you work your way up. I've gotten my military units up to rank 36 now. I think I'm 36. This should probably put me at 37. I luckily have enough money to buy units to where I can overwhelm them and just have more units to be able to beat them up with. Like I have 120 archers that are ranked 37. And they only had 4 archers. So it's like, okay, I can win that fight. 102 cavalry at rank 37 against their, 8 riflemen at rank, or 9 riflemen that are ranked 10 ranks higher than me. Or 8 ranks or whatever it is now. So you need to do a lot of fights and you'll rank up a rank every fight. Shingen. terrible at pronunciations when it comes to this stuff. I know Nobunaga is pronounced right though, right? Because he's on the map. I gotta go after Nobunaga at one point. Probably at the end, because Nobunaga's armies are all ranked like 50. So if they're ranked 50 and I'm ranked 37, if I attack them with like 100 of my units, I'll only take out like 10 of theirs. And they'll take out 50 of mine if they attack. Just because of the gap. So I need to get a higher rank. So I've been doing a lot of little skirmishes, and then after these field battles, you have the option to attack their castle or not. And I've always said no until I get my rank up high enough to actually be able to like do some damage. Like 110 units, I took out their 6, so that's good. How many do they have here? 6, 4. Okay, I can take these guys out. I also am trying to do these little skirmishes here because you eliminate their units and you whittle them down. It's like a war of attrition when you do this, so that when I actually do get to the point where I can attack their castles, they don't have that many units left, and it's an easier fight. Like here, they just have their infantry and their headquarters. If I can kill his headquarter unit, the battle ends immediately, regardless of how many units they have left. So he just has headquarters. He's going to run from my cavalry here. I'm going to move his 6 motion away. I only have one guy that can reach him, so I'm just going to attack him with the 1 and then end my turn if he doesn't die. But I have 101 to his, I don't know how many he has. 10. I lost a unit there though. Battle's over. The rank of my army goes up, so I'm 38, and I'm attacking the castle. So then you have to distribute my units. Whoops. I moved over. Alright, so now the castle. So the castle walls they can shoot out of, I cannot shoot into. It's a good defensive castle. There's only 2 ways in, or 1 way in, 1 way out. 2 but he only has, like, they're all single-digit units. So even though they outrank me by a few ranks, I shouldn't have a problem taking this. I mean, I could probably just do it with my cavalry. But the problem is I have to get my units to them. And there's only so much motion that they have. Is their movement. 5 tiles. Water takes more tiles than, like, I think it's 2 tiles per water tile that you go into. Also, if they capture my headquarters unit, then I lose my invasion, and I lose, I think, all of my forces if they capture it. But they give you 20 rounds, and all I have to do is take their headquarters, and he only has 10 units. So I mean, everyone's super weak here. They didn't do anything. They're waiting for me. So the question is, do I go in the front door or the back door? I think I go front. Just because it's closer. It'll save me a turn's worth of movement, maybe. My ranged attackers are almost useless in these kind of battles. Unless they, like, run out of their castle to try and, like, get away from me. And see, they're gonna block the entrance so I can't run in and get past them. So I'll have to clear all those units out. Which is okay, because even if they attack me, I'm only gonna lose 1 or 2 units, and I've got 100 of them. So we're gonna just ride in with my horsies. I'm close enough to get him to attack. And then just in case I need someone to help with other units, and all my ranged units, I'm not even going to move. Not even worth it. Hopefully he, like, moves and then shoots. Perfect. Now I have a way in. And I might be able to actually... Yeah. Depending on where this guy goes. But if he attacks me, he'll die. Now I have a straight path to their command unit. Still have a straight path to the command unit. So I'm winning. And he's not going to run. Oh, he tried to. I can't get there now. He might be more than 9 tiles away. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, he's more than 9 tiles away. So I'm going to go attack someone else then. And try and block him in so he can't get past me, so that next turn, I can get him. So with this one, it's just go straight up. And now their command tiles within 9 tiles, and then this one, I'm going to go left. So there's nothing they can do now. And then I will block this door in case he somehow tries to escape. And then next turn I should win. I'll just take out his command unit, the battle will be over. And we'll have another territory. And I only lost a couple of units. Maybe rank doesn't matter as much when you get this high. That's cool. Alright, so... Good. Battle over. We win. We've eliminated him. I got a rifleman. 1. So now... we have another territory on the map. First thing I need to do is save. I can't move because of snowfall. That's okay. We save, and we're going to enlist. This one is all about, we need 10 more mines. We need 7 more mines. More snowfall can't do anything, so we're just going to enlist. And then here, we're going to see the people next to us. So that is a weak one, we know that. He's only rank 14, there's no way he's attacking. This guy's rank is 23, we're way stronger than him. And this guy's rank 42. So I need to start whittling down Noto. I have plenty of units to attack with. Whoa, who's here? Captain Jax! Another raid. Jax, welcome in. How's it going, Jax? What were you up to? I haven't checked out your stream in a little bit. The last I saw, you were still working on Doom. Have you finished Doom? Doom may have been a while ago. Taco Burger Pizza, welcome in. You're missing hot dog in your name, but other than that, I appreciate the other three. Guys, if you don't know who Jax is, there's your link. You can go click that, go over to their channel. Give them a follow. Desert Bus Master, Captain Jax. Alright, let's see what this battlefield looks like. So, Taco Burger Pizza, we are hot dog aficionados here. And by aficionados, I mean just, I like eating hot dogs. Unlucky chat, welcome in. Alright, let's see what this looks like. We got rocks. They're all behind rocks. Hiding. I don't think I can shoot through them. Don't know how strong their guys are. We are ranked 38 now, so by the time I attack their castle, I'll probably be ranked 40. Do I call what by their modern name? Hot dogs? What would their modern name be? You talking glizzies? So, I have right over my shoulder here. See that 15? That's how many hot dogs we've eaten on my new hot dog roller. My old hot dog roller broke. It stopped rolling. The motor burned out or something, or stripped out to where it wouldn't roll anymore. So I had to get a new one. So we're only at 15 so far. Jax, welcome in. Yeah, the old one stopped. And that made it about... I didn't count specifically, but it made it 700 dogs at least. Maybe like more than 700 dogs got cooked on the old roller before it broke down. So now I got a counter, and I'm counting the dogs this time. Oh yeah, I got my money's worth out of it. I mean, it's a nostalgia brand. They don't sell them anymore. I originally bought it on Amazon. It lasted almost 5 years of pretty regular use, 3 times a week at least. And then I went to buy a replacement and they didn't have it, so I had to go to eBay and find someone who's selling one that was new old stock. The colors are different. It's white and red instead of yellow and red, but that's okay. Get him? Nice. Yeah, this one, we're going to be able to take this guy out hopefully pretty early. Oh, what? How many? Got 4 left. Alright, I'll get him with my cavalry. Switch out the casing. So... the motor itself is part of the base, which is the color. So I didn't need... I moved everything over, and we've got the white and red one, which is fine. I mean, it's working fine. Jack, so this one, it plays very much like one of the, like, AOEI games. Romance of the Three Kingdoms. It's kind of a dumbed-down version in a way. It's very slow at the start, but I'm starting to like pick up the pace. Like, progress is quicker. So if you're new here, I'll fill you in. Kind of a running gag we have here is I have a wiener cam. I have a separate camera set up that points at my wiener. Wiener being the hot dog that I'm going to eat after the stream's over. I cook a hot dog on a hot dog roller every stream, and then I eat it. So I have a camera pointed at the roller so you can take a peek at it. Cross-channel points so you can see the hot dog. And then if there are other streamers that have like stickers, I try and fill in stickers all over the roller. Help promote your guys' stream as well. On the wiener cam, we call it. Ramon's here. Welcome in, Ramon. Let's see. 17, 11, 10, 26. Alright, so 26. Let's get to him first with these guys. I think I can make it there. You killed a bunch of my guys. That wasn't very nice. Alright. Let's do here. And then this one. Show the collection. Okay, so the other thing, GT Lion. So I'm trying to play through and beat every NES game here. I've done 536. That's right there below me. Shingen The Ruler we're working on. That's game 537. I own a complete set. That's some unfortunate issues. Solid PB on the flooded city on Castlevania 3. Okay, Castlevania. Oh, that's right. You were doing Castlevania 3 all levels, like it's a ROM hack that lets you do all the levels. Because I only did one run of Castlevania 3 when I did it. And I think it was the Sifa route, because I had Sifa with me. Sifa? Yeah, so I actually own a complete set of the US released carts. They are over there. You can't see them all because the lights and stuff and the camera cord's not long enough. And I'm trying to play through and beat them all. I've been doing it for over 5 years now. I also have a lot of cool extra carts. I got a couple hundred duplicate carts. We do whole giveaways. But behind me here on the shelf, I have fancy carts. So we're going to show some of them. Like I showed this one earlier. Like I've got... We'll switch to this camera. I've got a Bart versus the Space Mutants here. And I don't know if you're familiar with who developed or programmed this game, but this one's been signed by Dan Kitchen. He also signed the box for me. And this weekend, I'm actually going to meet up with his brother Gary Kitchen and have him sign it. Fancy NES sticks. Jax, I showed earlier, I made a new console a while ago. I'm going to give it away in 2026 sometime. I don't know when yet, but I've got it. I think Jax would appreciate this. He's a Ninja Turtle fan, right? So Jax, I've got this here. This is the TMNT collection for the NES. It's still sealed. I never opened it. It's a single NES cart that has all 4 of the NES games. Turtles 1, 2, 3, and Tournament Fighters. All on one cart. So I was going to give this away. Hold a giveaway for that. But also, I made this. I took a toy. The Party Wagon. Right? But I made some modifications to it. See this here? A couple of NES controller ports. And then I took this here and I cut these. And this here is a button now. This is the reset, and this is the power button. And then we got some ports on the back. Power, RCA, and I got a slot in it because now you can take an NES cart and pop it in, hit the power button. This is a fully functional NES. Built in. It's not the cleanest job. I've never done it before. But it's an NES in there. Hacked and slashed up. And it works. The wheels roll. I also put in tail lights. These will light up when you turn it on. Same thing with the front. These LEDs, and then the headlights. There's actual lights in there. You can kind of see the wiring that I ran to them. Not a very clean job on the inside. This door no longer opens. I had to get it. I screwed it shut. But yeah, it's the new release. Yes, it's a Walmart release, a newer one. But you can take the party wagon. I had to put pieces in here too because these were hollow on the when I got it. So I put little pieces of glass in there for plexi and cut this and put it all together. It took me 6 months of work on and off. And I used the like the Super NES RCA type port there. But it's a fully functional NES, and you can still play with it. My kid was playing with it the other day, or he found it in the garage right after I finished it, and he was wheeling it around. And I have some D&D dice, like metal ones, and he was dropping them in the cartridge slot, so I had to fish all the dice out, and I was afraid he broke it because some of those wiring connections I have in there might not be the best, but it works. And it's a unique piece. I'm going to give this away at some point within the next year. I also took a controller and put a little paint job on it. Green and yellow to go with it. Does anyone know that the party wagon was before the turtles got... I do not know what it was. Let me grab some more stuff to show though. So, I've given away other consoles on stream that were different themed consoles over the years, and then they were all done by the custom NES guy. And right behind me here, you can see right up there is a custom one that someone, a viewer, had commissioned for me as a gift, and they've still to this day remain anonymous, but that's cool. Baxter Stockman's fan? I did not know that. But let's see, what else do I have up here? Ooh. So let's grab some random cards. So what's cool about all these cards up here on the shelf, like this here, we got a RoboCop, right? RoboCop on the NES. What's so special about RoboCop? Well, what's special is this one's been signed by Peter Weller, RoboCop himself. Right? That's pretty cool. We got a Robo. Got a few more here. We'll grab a bunch of them.
Dead or alive, you are coming with me.
Here's another Bart vs. Space Mutants I have. This one's not signed by Dan Kitchen. It's actually signed by Nancy Cartwright, the voice of Bart Simpson. We've got a Jeopardy, signed by Alex Trebek. Who is Alex Trebek? I hear he's not signing any more cartridges. Good luck getting another one of these. Well, Star Trek 25th anniversary. No, it's not Spock. It's not Kirk. It's George Takei. Oh my. I actually have a Kirk one also. I got an old Bill Shatner over here somewhere. He's over here. He's buried right now. I've got a what's this game? A Willow? A little Warwick Davis signature on a Willow? But it's not just Willow. It's also got Val Kilmer on it too. It's a twofer. A double signature. Mad Mardigan signed it for us as well. Not getting any more of those. Another one. This is a running one. I've given a few of these ones away, actually. Oh, I got Val. I've got a Top Gun signed by Val as well. Iceman. We got Iron Sword. See who this is right here? I know who that is. That's Fabio. We got a Fabio signature. Not the best Fabio here. That's okay. I got a second one. We got two Fabios. I actually have a third one on the shelf. These two I will give away in the future. We'll hold some giveaways. Another couple that I got. We got a little Alien 3. Sigourney Weaver signed this one for us. Sigourney also was so nice as to sign Ghostbusters as well. So we got her on both of these. And then we also have, these are cool. Oh, Rambo. Sly Stallone. Signed my Rambo. I also got a Cliffhanger signed by him. Got a couple of Stallone signatures. And then the Pièce de la Résistance. We have my CIB Back to the Future. And this Back to the Future, special Back to the Future, because if you look, it's got several people who've signed this thing. Leia Thompson, Lorraine, Christopher Lloyd, little Doc action. There's Marty, Michael J. Fox. That James Polk there? That's Principal Strickland. And Tom Wilson, Biff. No Crispin Glover, but everyone else signed this one. So there's 5 signatures all on this one box here. So that's pretty cool. I'm a big fan of that one. We also have TMNT Tournament Fighters, complete in box. This one's got some doodles. Krang, Turtle. Kevin Eastman signed it. Original artist. I don't know if you know this, but TMNT Tournament Fighters, this game, by itself, like a $400 game now, I think. I got a complete in box. I've actually got a couple of them. This one's just been signed, so I don't know if it adds to the value or not. Maybe. You also see TMNT 1, 2, and that's 3. Those all have been signed by Kevin Eastman as well. I got the whole set signed by him. We'll do 3 more for the wrestling fans. WWF WrestleMania Steel Cage Challenge, signed by The Undertaker. The Undertaker. Boom. They put a sticker on it to validate, verify that it was him, you know. I also have WWF King of the Ring, signed by Bret Hart. For our Canadian friends, Bret the Hitman Hart signed this one. And then you can't have a wrestling game signature collection for the NES without a Hogan signature for the Hulkamaniacs. Not good. Yeah, the Hogan signature is probably not like an increase in value by any means. 2 hot dog machines, Jewel Spot. Well, we'll see. So also, like, I legit have like 200 extra copies of games in my collection that I give away. Every 5 games I beat, I give away a game. We've already had a couple. Oh, hold on. Let me put these back on the shelf. Yeah, like just look at, I got Karate Kid, Ralph Macchio, signed that one. I also have like a cast signature on one. I don't have Miyagi's signature though. I do have Billy Zabka on it though. What else do I have? I got Vanna White. I got Pat Sajak on Wheel of Fortune. I got a Mike Tyson signed Punch Out. I got a David Crane signed Buenos Blob. I got a couple of Goonies signatures. I got Sean Astin and Feldman signature. Got Freddy Krueger on my Nightmare on Elm Street. I got Ari Lehman on my Friday the 13th. So. So the signatures, it's kind of a mix. There's different cons. Like, I have a Lee Trevino's Fighting Golf that Lee Trevino signed for me. I mailed it to him. I literally, on the internet, found an address that was supposedly his and mailed him a copy of the cart with a letter asking, like, with a little story about myself and my collection and just asking if he'd be willing to sign it for me. And he did, sent it back with a nice little letter. I got Jack Nicklaus's signature on Jack Nicklaus's golf. Roger Clemens, Bo Jackson on their respective NES games. Ryan Sandberg. He just recently passed away too, didn't he? Man. I don't have Arnold Schwarzenegger's. I want his signature pretty bad. My most precious signature that I want to get, because I have Alex Winter's signature on my Bill and Ted. I want to get Keanu. Very difficult to track down Keanu. I'm sure that he would sign it if I was able to get a hold of him or, you know, meet up with him somehow. From all accounts, he's a pretty cool dude. And it would be cool if he would sign it, but yeah, I'm a current world record holder in that game, so that would be cool to get a signature from him. Currently, he's on Broadway. Alex Winter and Keanu Reeves are both on Broadway together in the production of Waiting for Godot. And that runs through the end of January. I actually thought, man, I should go to New York, go to Broadway, get tickets to the show, and then see if I could get them to sign my... I'd love for them to sign this console. This is a custom console that someone had sent to me. Wipe it off. It's been on the walls too long. The custom NES guy made this for me. He was commissioned to do it. He's done a lot of consoles for me to give away to other people, but someone commissioned him to make one for me and send it to me anonymously. It's a Bill and Ted's Excellent Video Game Adventure themed console, which has like automotive grade paint with clear coat and everything. Rat, you've got a couple of the consoles. You've got the Ghosts and Goblins one. You got the Zelda one. There was a Super Mario 3 themed. There was Castlevania themed. Ninja Gaiden, that one was pretty sweet. What's cool about this one is it actually utilizes this expansion port. You gotta put batteries in it. And when you press a button, it plays tracks from the movie. Or
strange things are afoot at the Circle K. Bill, my friend? Yes, Ted, my friend. This has been a most excellent adventure.
it's cool.
I'll catch you later, Bill and Ted. We're in danger of no. Be excellent to each other. Excellent!
So it's pretty cool having that. I still don't know who had that done. Bogus Journey? Yeah. Bogus Journey is good. Coconut, I would say that all three of them are not bad. My favorite is the first one, the Excellent Adventure. Bogus Journey is nice because when Death is in there, I like that. And then they bring him back for Bill and Ted Face the Music. I think that was a good end. 20 years later, coming out with that one. That was a good way to finish it out. Alright, so how many units does this guy have? 32. So he's in range to where I can shoot him with both of these guys. You saw the first and the last. You haven't seen the second one. The second one's not bad. Like, they literally play Battleship against Death. And then they got Station in that one. Station. Yeah, so I would recommend that one. Not afraid for the cast. Okay, so we got money here. Okay. So we're gonna go back to that one, and that one. We save. Okay, we're able to move my stuff, so that's good. And then we move everything up to the front lines, which is my infantry that I have, and my money. This unit here, we want more gold mines. We want to try and get to 100. There's no progress, that's okay. I saved, I think. I always forget if I saved. I think I did. Yeah. Try gold mining again. Our save's coming. 3 mines that time. We're almost done. And then we're gonna move everything I can here. Now I've got a lot of money, and I can start to replenish my units. 50 more Lancers. I need cavalry as well. Alright, we'll work on those first. So we're over 200 of everything. And do this again next turn. How many do they have? 96. 4. They find 4 mines, I'm done mining for the rest of the game. Every mine you get gives you $5 per turn. So if you have 100 mines, which is the max, you get 500 monies per turn. Which, the most you can get is you have 3 territories plus your home ones, or 4 territories, you can have up to 2,000 gold per turn. But realistically, you're only going to get 3 of them because one's going to be attacking everything. So you can move 1,500 money every turn, which is enough to buy, 30 to 40 units every turn. So I'm save scumming. I didn't want to do that. Just to try and make the progress as fast as possible, turn-wise in the game. So we want to say no to the first prompt, and then yes. There we go. All right, give me some mines. 2. All right, we're 2 away. Gold. I have 89 infantry that I can convert. He's still got over 100 riflemen, so I need to do a couple more field battles. So I'm not ready to attack his main base yet. Recruit, move money. Alright, do I get to my last 2 mines here? Yes, we're at 100. Perfect. He's got lots of money to move, and also all of his troops. Riflemen. I can get 40 total. I don't have enough for 40 though, I'm sure. Yeah, cavalry costs more? That never happens. There's 68 apiece. I can buy 30 of them, right? 30 times... yeah. Okay. Alright. So that's pretty much what I do every turn now, is move everything I can to the front line. Leave everything except for 100, but I'll move all the gold. I need to leave some products there just in case I need it as like food. Alright, so we're maxed out on most of our stuff and we have lots of money. So we're gonna go here and attack. 255 is the max you can have. Do I want one? No, I don't want one here. Let's do it that way. I'm rank 39. I'm getting up there. I might make it to rank 40 here. And then that means next time I can do a field and then castle battle and take that territory. It is getting late. I've taken a lot of time kind of, I don't know, chit-chatting with you guys. So it's getting late. Go up work in the morning. So we'll see if I can take one more territory and then call it for tonight. But I will be set up for taking a lot of territories tomorrow night on stream. I don't know if I'll finish the game tomorrow, but there's a good chance that I can make it deep into the end game. Make sure, have you decided what you're playing tomorrow? Are you gonna play Castle Quest yet? I'm waiting. one of my riflemen. Get my archer to shoot their archer. Is my rifleman up to attack him? Doesn't matter. Didn't level up. Next turn we attack castle, and I need to save some of my units behind. Or actually, I'm gonna buy some units, recruit some units here. Oh, we need a cure. To save again, that's okay. I have to leave some units behind so as to not be attacked. Okay, I think I can win that. Maybe close though. You know what? I'm maxed out on pretty much everything except infantry. I can leave my infantry behind. What is to the left of me though? It's going to attack me. 200 of everything? Alright, we'll do that. I have to leave a headquarters. Not gonna be enough. Yes, the Mess Games, welcome in. How's it going tonight? Archnoid Addict, welcome in as well. I am going to be trying to wind down, hoping that this battle goes well, and then I attack the castle and capture the territory, and then I'm gonna sign off. That's the plan. Getting late. It'll be close to midnight when I do that. That hot dog. Hungry. Skip dinner. Ooh, this is gonna be a good fight because it's definitely gonna weaken them quite a bit. Because he's got 20 units stacked everywhere. Which means when I go to attack the castle, there's going to be minimal units guarding it. How are the games going, Jess? I'm starting to make progress. I've now got 3 territories that are fully outfitted to provide financial support to my attacking territory. Not able to take those out in one turn. That's not good. Which means I have to use my cavalry here. Fill in the gap. Then I'm gonna get shot next turn. Forget him. Catman, I have a copy of Sunday Funday. I've never played it. It's an unlicensed game, so it's not one that I will be playing for my challenge, but I do own a copy of it. I own all the Wisdom Tree games. The only unlicensed ones I'm missing are the 3 adult games, the Phoenician ones. And I'm missing the Caltron 6-in-1, Myriad 6-in-1. I think that's it. Because I have both Action 52 variants. Yeah, I think that's pretty much everything I'm missing as far as games other than like prototypes. And I don't have all the Aladdin carts. Like, I don't think I have any of the actual like little Aladdin carts, but I do have Dizzy and the other ones that were released on full-size cards. Alright, so 16, 28. So that means I can probably do this. Get all 28 of them. This guy's way down here, though. Okay, I can get to him. From here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So from here we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do that. Got him. Perfect. Had I tried to use them in the alternate order, like shoot the left one with the left one, I wouldn't have been able to get close enough. We're just perfect distance away to do it that way. Now, I think they only have one more archer. And then they don't have any more ranged attacks, right? 2 lancers, 2 infantry, no more archers. Okay, so they have no ranged attacks. So now I can wail on them with my ranged attackers. I can hit him. You gonna come down? Alright, so My archers won't deal much damage, but better than nothing. Archer might be able to do it. 11? 9. Alright, so we're 2 shy. I did that in the wrong order, that's okay though. Just to try and run to the left, I can block him. Where's he going? Right up the middle. Shoot at him. Quarters unit has how many? 42. That ends the battle. We're ranked up, and we're attacking the castle this time. Alright. How's this castle look? Pretty open. Gotta go through trees, which takes a while. We're just gonna go right through. See how many units they actually have. We'll find out right here. Single digit. Look at that. 9, 2. Yeah, they're super weak. The headquarters is what really matters, so if I take that, we win. 11 headquarters. Alright, so I just gotta get to his headquarters unit. So I'm like 3 turns away from being able to get to the castle walls. And then we'll be able to beat them pretty easily. My thoughts on Die Hard being a Christmas game? I would say so. It plays Silver Bells, doesn't it? When you play the game? The soundtrack? Die Hard's always been a Christmas movie. You almost saw the first one. The others, what, Die Hard 2 with a Vengeance? That's got Samuel L. Jackson in it, so that one was pretty good, I remember. Like, what, Live Free Die Hard was another one? I mean, I really only saw the first two. I can remember off the top of my head. And I would say they're good. What's surprising to me is in Die Hard, the original one, Alan Rickman, that was his first acting performance, like, in a film. I think he might have done some plays before that, stage productions, but that was his first movie that he ever did. You're live. What happened? Network errors? I lost some frames just a second ago. It should be okay. Should be live. Just a hiccup. Unstable. No. Okay, we're back. Alright, so I need to clear a path now. Do this guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, that's a good way. Alright. This guy's only got 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Good enough. Alright, we're almost done with the battle. We're taking this territory. We just gotta kill his command unit on the next turn. Which he only has like 11 on his headquarters. And he cannot outrun my cavalry. Hopefully I rank up again on this too. Put himself in a corner. The battle is over! Bing. Got a cavalry. Look at Save. Didn't want to do that. I saved. So, realistically, where I'm at now, I should be able to just start moving my way through everything. Because now that I've gotten this and I'm up there, this is the next place to attack. He's lower ranked than me. So is he. They're way lower ranked. Perfect. So I need to just go boom, boom, boom. I need to leave guys here though. What's his rank? 22. So I just need to leave a few troops. But if I capture this one, and then this one, the turn I capture this one, I can have the troops that I left here move forward. Yeah, okay. So, capture this one. On, like, this turn, I can capture it. They're gonna have a stack of like 100 plus that I'm gonna go against though if I try to attack the castle on this turn. But they're only a rank 23. I'm way higher ranked than them. NES709 is here. Another raid, guys. Welcome in. How did your stream go? Or what were you up to? Fill me in. I'm supposed to already have signed off by now, but I'm still going for some stupid reason. Tony, welcome in. You never see anyone play it? You like the manual battle set? The rest, exactly. I can see that. I have half the map now, so I should be able to start rolling through a lot quicker. I am going to run into problems when I get to the 2 territories that Nobunaga controls. Boyna's Blob and Roger Rabbit. Nice PBM Blob. What's your PBM Blob now for speedrun? Are you doing like a glitch speedrun where it's like a 2-minute run? Minute and 45 or whatever it is? Roger Rabbit is cool too, but there's so much like randomness. No out of bounds run. Oh, okay. TV's 403. No out of bounds. I'm trying to think like how I would go through that game. Because I've done the speed run of it where you glitch through the floor, but not doing that. I don't see that. I'd have to watch that one. That's probably pretty tough. I mean, it's all kind of the route, but then there's execution though too, because like some of those rooms, like the timing and the like bouncing on the trampolines and stuff. Take him out. I want to try and whittle down their higher value units that they have multiples of. Like this 54. I want to kill that one. Which I should be able to do with my cavalry, but I can get a ranged attack off probably. I think that I can get my riflemen close enough. Yeah. I should kill them all. Seven, don't care. 16, 22, 28. I mean, I outrank these guys, so I'm not really... worried about losing too many units here. Get to him, so let's ranged attack kill the last of theirs, and then take out the headquarters, and then I'm just gonna attack the castle right now. Banked up. I wonder how many headquarters units he has. Be able to check out them. That's the one I want to check out. Okay. So, step one. Not in range. Dang it, I thought it would be. Okay. One or two more turns and I'll take this castle. Hopefully it ranks me up again. That'd be sweet. Get to rank 41. Because if I can get a rank per territory, that would be good enough to get me to like 48 or 49 by the time I face Nobunaga for the first time. Which territory is this? Okay, it's there. Huh. Alright, well, that's gonna be good enough. What level is this guy? Thought I would be able to attack this guy. Got a ton of infantry, but that's it. Infantry and headquarters, and he's super weak. So I mean, I could, with this unit here, attack him. Infantry 58. I can convert that 58 though. Alright, we gotta be done. I always think, oh, I'll just do one more turn, and then it ends up being like another hour of play before I realize I need to stop. I really need to stop, so we're gonna stop. Guys, thank you so much for hanging out tonight. Let's go find a raid. Thanks for all the raids tonight, guys. A ton of raids. We had subs and resubs. Congrats to Clavo for winning a game that you're paying forward. I'm gonna go rate Grayskull just because he's on all the time at night and he plays a ton of NES games. Looks like he's on what is that? Double Dragon? I gotta go quick because I do need to get to sleep. I have work in 7 hours. Under 7 hours I will be at work. But yeah, guys.
Wiener, 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 next to another wiener.
It's a little after midnight for me, and I have work at 7 a.m. So I need to get some sleep. I'm gonna scarf down a hot dog, get ready for bed, and get 5-ish hours of sleep, and then do it all again tomorrow. Yeah, I will be back tomorrow night, 8 p.m. Pacific time. We'll see how late I can run. I do have an early morning thing on Saturday, my family's annual Christmas breakfast, and then Sunday I'm going to the Gamers Expo in Sacramento. Hopefully I'll have some new cool stuff to show you guys next week. But I will be streaming tomorrow night. Hopefully I'll see you then. We'll stream, and until next time, take care of yourselves and each other.
The past from the same guy.